your sins. Answer now for your sins. Really what you
Alright, it is time to get started with the nonsense for tonight. So, last time, we did our Irabania, or our Castramabania, rather, dungeon run. And Cordola just kinda dog-walked both Elise and Alice at the same time. But, we did take the castrum. Which means the last place the Empire really has a foothold is Ala Mhigo City itself. Hi, Tora. Thank you for the head pats. I was actually kind of curious to see if you'd be able to make it, Tora, because I didn't know what your Sunday schedule was like. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I know, I don't usually stream on Sundays. It usually is D&D. Or wrestling. But, considering G is in both of my D&D groups, and G and Xander are off visiting family, neither of my groups are meeting, so instead, we're doing this. Which, by the way,
now I'm a little motivated.
I do want to show off my haul from yesterday, because we didn't get a whole lot of drops from the farming we did yesterday. But first, Nyx, go get this. This is an event thing that you can get. Just go talk to the people in Limsa. I don't know if it's I don't think it's ended yet. It's usually like a patch that ends the event cycle, but it ends the 26th. So yeah, you've got 10 days. Yeah, it's in Limsa. Go to the Aft Castle. Oh, when does it end? Okay. I misunderstood you. Oh, you're good, you're good. But yes, go to Limsa, warp to the Aft Castle, and there will be a quest giver to the south. And, like, anytime there's, like, a holiday or anything like that, you go there, and they will get you whatever you need. Which, also, just because, like, it has been a while since I've been here, and thus this was my first, last week of work before vacation? Hell yeah! Yeah, there's also a cruise ship over here in Costa del Sol. So, you know, you can come hang out there. And yes, it is a mount. Literally, the quest that you get for it can be done in, like, less than 10 minutes. And you talk to the guy in Limsa, and then you come over here, talk to a guy over there, who sends you over here. You'll get a quick cutscene. Yeah, it's right here. This is where it sends you. It'll give you a quick cutscene where you deal with a Makode that's just terrified of the water. And, you know, after reassuring her that you're gonna be right behind her, you do a very slow little tour around Costa del Sol, wind up back at the entrance, and that's it. You go back to, you turn it in, and boom, free mount. Like, the Moonfire event is also just your end of summer thing that usually has like some really nice stuff with it. Like, where's my ninja? Like, this outfit was a previous Moonfire Fair glam option. But yeah. Other than that, dude. First add you. Oh, I can't. I am maxed out on my favorites, but I have a new Durgan. Which, might I say, it was an interesting time getting this guy. Because... So, this comes from the Warrior of Light raid, or not raid, trial, rather, excuse me. But the extreme version. And in order to do that without a full party, like the intended way is you go in with 8 people, and at about the midway point in the fight, he does a big ol' fuck off attack that you have to do like a tank limit break 3 to get through. But last night, it was just me, Lewis, Keo, and May. So, it was just 4 of us. We had, at most, limit break 2 that we could do. That isn't enough damage reduction to get us through the attack. So we did what we called the extra toxic strategy. Where Lewis, who was playing Red Mage at the time, would die before the attack. We'd, Keo, May, and I would, clear out the ads. And after we cleared out the ads, May would use, raise on Lewis. But he wouldn't accept right away. He would wait until the animation for the big fuck off attack started, and then he accepted the resurrect. So and then all 3 of us would drop dead while the animation was playing for Lewis to revive. And then it was just a matter of having Lewis revive us from there. And it was a hell of a thing to do. We also tried to do Hades EX. It is potentially doable with 2 people, yes. However, I should note that with 4 level 100s, we were still struggling. Give it an expansion or 2, and you might be able to do it with 2 people. That said, you will never be able to do it solo, because that is just instant death. Like, just out of curiosity, I popped Home Gang because I was doing Warrior. And, like, that's supposed to be, you do not fall below 1 HP. And he just cut through that. So it is very much a, if you are alive, you die. But, Hades EX? You need at least 5 people. So, the thing there is, 4 people can very quickly burn him through phase 1. But during phase 2, he spawns an ad that you have to burn down that summons meteors that you have to catch. But also does 4 untargetable shades that tether to random people. Hades EX. So, if you have a tether, the shade that is tethered to you will do like a cone attack on you, and if you get hit by that, and like you are always going to get hit by it if you are tethered, you get a debuff that just makes the next instance of magic damage, you will die. Hades is 4. You're gonna have to explain that, because like we were doing like 4 level 100s and we could not get past that because like we all got the tethers, and then as soon as like I think it was like 2 meteors we could survive, and then we just all died. Well, see, that's the thing. We got the ad down to 0.1%. And, like, we would keep wailing on him, but he never died. And just kept spawning meteors. Yeah, that's the big thing where we were like, okay, we need more people to do this. They might have changed something recently in a balance update, but I don't know, that's how it worked last night, at least. Anyway. But yeah, I am down to just 1 Gwibber, and then I can get the land waffle. Two warriors, 1 summoner. Interesting. Well, one of these days, Tora, you're gonna have to come and show us how it's done. Because I still need that Shadow Gwibber. Okay, so if you go to an inn and right-click on the bed, there'll be an option to, or there'll be several options. There'll be log out, exit game, but there will also be dream fitting, which is where you can go to, like, do the try-on, but for, money store stuff. And that should tell you if anything is race/gender locked. That does sound like something you'd do, Tora. Yeah, there are still very specific gender-locked stuff, I think. Like, I want to say the Aerith stuff that you can buy is still gender-locked. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure, like, the Gaia and Reen outfits are gender-locked as well. I don't know if that's the, outfit you were trying on, Nyx, but... See, the thing about the whole revealing part, though, is not a good indication, I feel like. Considering the 2B outfit is absolutely not gender-locked. So, okay, Nyx, before you buy that, know there is absolutely another, outfit that has the same model. Like, you can have that look without paying money for it. And, like, I will even help you farm for it if you want. Okay, good. It's just one of those things where, like, there are a few instances of that in the money shop, and I'm just like, of the ones I know, I'm just going to tell people, hey, if you want this, I will help you get it. And then you can dye it to look like the money shop stuff, but at least I think you can. Like, that is one of the things that I really like about the... Fuck, I can't think of the website's name, but, like, the Eorzea collection, that's it. Where you can, like, preview all the glam options and everything. If there is, like, a thing where they have the shared model, it will tell you this shares a model with this and, you know, link you to where you can get that, etc., etc. So happy with your Dragoon assigned outfit? Good. Raubon, I don't think Lise can hear you, Raubon. She's all the way over there. Like... Raubon, buddy, I think you need your eyes checked. Oh, now she walks up.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Ala Mhigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
This is Ida and Lisa's dad, by the way.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Also, point of note, Curtis just wrote that on somebody else's house and not his. Good old Ilbert. I like that we don't get to see young Raubon in that shot. Like, you can tell it's him by the hair, but...
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
Who looks weird without the beard? Because if it's Ilbert, Ilbert never had the beard.
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And, he doesn't have a young face. Like, if you turn the model around here, I think it's just Raubon's face. Which would be very weird hearing this, you know, softer voice coming out of it. So that's why they don't actually show his face.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Ala Mhigo, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Inanta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
I mean, there's also the possibility I believe like Lisa's mom was Charlian, I want to say. I don't know if there's any like confirmation or anything, but like I seem to remember hearing that at the very least. Where's... Aha! There we are. What you doing? Really? Okay. It's y'all's funeral. Oh, also, I have changed up the glam on my sword. So, like, I was using the katana of the round, but I really like that look, too. So... Hi, May. Thank you for the head pats. It's going good. We're about ready to head into the locks. To the Reach. I believe so, yeah. Here we go.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
And honestly, for my money, this is the best NPC designed outfit. I just fucking love it.
Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Ala Mhigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It suits you.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
I like to assume that because it was night when that cutscene started, and then it became dawn during the scene on the hand, and now it's night again, we were just fighting for a good 24 hours. Yes. My thoughts exactly, Nix. No, Alpha, no. You're not allowed to watch. You're too young. All right. Take me away, flying motorcycle. Alphino, you are too young to be hitting on her.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Ala Mhigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Ala Mhigo will be ours once more.
So, I want to take a moment. This is fair skies in here. Like, no matter the time of day or what the actual weather effect is, this area specifically is designed to be as dramatically lit as possible, and I love it. Yeah, this is the guy that was cursing us out the first time we came recruiting. Way before Doma. Alright, getting right into it with a fucking solo duty. It is one of the largest solo duties by just area, but also it's got a lot of those red lines to keep you funneled in. Barrel appears to have recently been filled with fish packed in salt. Someone was hard at work less than a week ago. Was filled to the brim with salt from the logs. Also, yeah, look at all that salt. Lumber appears to have lain undisturbed for some time. I am not jumping down there. Ha! Crumbling masonry appears to have lain undisturbed for some time. That was me. I triggered the obvious trap. Alright, I didn't even see Alphino over there. Okay. Now that I have thoroughly disappointed Daddy Thancred. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Insali Monastery. Fuck this Yabby in particular. Okay. Now. The fuck is the monastery? All the way down there. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go aggro on everything, but if something is directly in the way, I am going to attack it. Just because I do not do stealth very well. Also, it's funny watching NPCs path through stuff like that. I am indeed. I am unfortunately not as tanky as Gosetsu, though. Well, if there's no way around, we just go through. I love the Gosetsu's the samurai tank, while right now Thancred is the ninja tank. I don't know who gifted that, but thank you very much. And a second one. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. And a third. Okay then. Well, I hope you enjoyed the unicorn mount that those 3 subs will get you. But thank you so much for the gifts. He is a good bean. Minutes without breathing. I don't think that's physically possible. Wait, we were? Okay, what is actually the longest you can go without oxygen and not get brain damage? Oh, holy shit. Okay, then. I stand corrected. Oh, right. They're underground now. There it is. Hang on, I've got an itch on my back I can't really reach. Ah, there we go. And another solo duty. This one is a stealth mission, I believe. Okay, stealth over. Not that way. Hi, Fordola. Sans Undertale wannabe looking motherfucker.
I can read your every move!
Ah. Might help if I target the right person. No. Stop that. Bad Forgola. You know what?
How could I lose?
You stop that.
I'll cut you to pieces!
At least you might want to back up. Or not. Okay.
If only you knew the power!
Love that Lise just pulls out Seventh Heaven like that.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Ala Mhigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Or you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Now, my friend! Croyle!
Alphino?
I would have loved so much if they actually animated Kryle falling out of that and just flattening Alphino under. That would have been comedy gold.
I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once.
Yeah.
Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you, talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
Good thing
What are
we've
you
got.
talking about?
Good thing we've got an Icon Slayer then.
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Honestly, wouldn't shock me. Alright. Back to the entrance.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Don't worry about it.
Possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Alagon technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lys. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
I love that he's just fucking there, silently.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmise that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, If Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Ala Mhigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win.
Victory's as good as ours.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
Alright. Hello, Amric. Oh, I thought this guy's just continually giving the thumbs up. Also, can I just say, we're going to have a conversation about this particular mount later, so keep it in mind. of course, the game gives me this mount twice. Also, I love that there are just fucking salt elementals. They sure are. Also, I love that Raoban dual-wielded that sword and another sword, gives one to Pippin. Pippin uses it like a Dark Knight. I was wondering why you'd gone quiet. All just suddenly ended mid-sentence, damn. Oh, you're good. Alright, time to beat some sense into him.
For the House of Leviana!
That was fast. I'm curious. Yeah, we can just stand in the AoEs now. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. Before we head back, though, or it's gonna force us, never mind. I love that the Thaumaturge Guildmasters are part of the artillery. Oh, they cast more than just magic missile.
Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
There we go. Jesus. Took 4 clicks
The one
for
they
some
called
reason.
the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Here, here. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno! Now give me a coffin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
Heat it up and then freeze it real quick.
All cannons, fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Make the metal as brittle as possible. And blow it to shit.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma is come to pay her debts.
Lord Hian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
Yeah, they can. It's magic. Don't worry about it.
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing! We're through. The way is clear.
Look, Hraesvelgr still doesn't like people. He's not getting his brood involved in a war that really does not affect him. Oh, dragoons, okay. I mean, they did. They're just on the ground elsewhere. We have hit the title quest. Not the sand, the salt. I don't remember this scene the first time I came through. I feel like this is setting up the NPC allies you can take in. It's wild that they went back and added that much to the quest support thing, or the duty support, because, like, the NPC party members was not added until Shadowbringers, and then going back to add this stuff to the older content was not a thing until after Endwalker released. I am curious though, who do you get to take in? Arenvald is the tank. Okay. So Arenvald, Lise, and Alphino. What if you're the tank? Raoban! Oh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I kind of want to see what Raoban is like as an NPC. Fuck it. Before we go in, though. We'll do this one dungeon as not samurai. Wait, if we're doing it as not samurai, I'm doing my favorite tank class. But I need to... hang on, real quick. I need to pop back to somewhere with an aetheryte so I can apply my glamours. There we go. Wait, the glamours cannot be restored? No, it's... yeah, nope. That's the right glamours. I don't know what the game is on about. Okay. All right. All right, keep up. Alphino, what the fuck were you doing? Son of a bitch. But hey, at least everything stayed aggroed for some reason. I miss Sage Alphino. Sage Alphino is actually competent. Up here. I do find it very funny that Raubon's animations are just paladins without the shield arm. Hi, Mr. Ninja Man. So that ninja guy actually has a very funny line in that he gives you a badly translated tip from FF7 about attacking while the tail is up for this thing. Like, here it doesn't matter if you attack while the tail is up. In FF7, do not attack while the tail is up. But the game tells you to. Good for you, Alfie.
The flames rise! Away with you!
There we go. God damn it, Alphino! Okay. No. Hang on. I can't do this normally. We have seen Raubon in action. That's good enough for me. I cannot do that without doing wall-to-wall pulls. Yeah, doing it alone lets me go in unsynced. If you take NPCs, you do it on level. Yeah, you can do full party unsynced, but yeah, you have to have other players to do that. NPCs will force you to level sync. Okay, and we're back to where we were. And, like, to be clear, on level, you can do wall-to-wall pulls. You just have to have a healer that knows what they're doing and not Alphino. Yeah, unfortunately, this iteration of Alphino kind of blows. So, outside of that one cutscene he had explaining the whole Garlean genome thing, this is as much as Aulus amounts to. He gets to be a mid-boss. That's it. A particularly annoying one, but...
Share its findings.
Damn it.
Initiate soul extraction. Success.
You have to slowly avoid AoEs while you make your way back to the body, your body. You bitch. Anyway, that's the last you ever see of him. Fuck that guy in particular. Also, like, they can see, like, Kian and the other leaders just fighting in the background throughout this dungeon. Sir, die. It's a very satisfying noise, yeah. So, I do want to point out, there is no way to force him to skip the phase change. You absolutely get damage gated. Believe me, I have done this fight so many times.
Show me your Yes! Yes! Just so. Strength? The power to transcend.
So, you remember the mount I called attention to, the Magitech Predator armor? That drops from Xenos. In this treasure chest. It did not drop. I have farmed this dungeon so many fucking times. Over the course of 2 years, I have farmed this dungeon looking for that one mount. I got it 3 months ago. Like, Lewis was hitting the first dungeon in Endwalker before I got the mount, and I was actively farming it. It really is the Time-Worn Drake of 14. Anyway, Nyx, to answer your question, considering Xenos is right over there, you're correct. That can't be it.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Found Shinryu!
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
No, Omega did that.
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
I mean, I am the Icon Slayer. I'ma kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant to know so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you will understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours, friends and companions, if you will accept me.
I'm calling his bluff. Sure, I'll accept you.
Are we to embrace and let bygones be bygones? Do our deeds weigh so little that you would cast all aside? Come. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in a balance, when the difference between life and death is but a simple stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Ala Mhigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned! The gods! You by your gift, I by my might. And before the Resonant, the gods shall be made to kneel.
It's time. I have not attempted this before. Let's see if I can solo Shinryu. Like, I should, don't get me wrong. But I'm not sure if there's any, mechanics I need to worry about. Sam is squishy, yes. Ah! Almost didn't get far enough over. Jesus. Jesus, okay, that hit harder than I thought it would. Also, this is where all the impreg jokes at Xenos' expense come from. Okay, let's see if I can survive the tank bust, or the limit break. I think I did. Okay. Sam is a little too squishy. And just doesn't have the DPS for it. Also, I would like to point out, like, I don't even have full level 90 gear for Sam. Like, most of it's 90, but I've got a couple pieces of 89. I have not been, like, on par or keeping up with this set. No, I've been saving that for Summoner. All this is level 90. It's been a hot minute since I've actually played Summoner. Time for some Dragon with Dragon on Dragon violence. Okay. A shame I don't get to finish this or get this cutscene with Samurai Glam, but fuck it. Oh, it was behind me. That one's on me. That one's on me. All right, fucker. I may not get a lot of DPS out of Phoenix, but I got the heals. That's the important part. They have a good self-heal in Phoenix. Physic doesn't do shit. Phoenix is your only real sustain. I had the superior icons. I'm actually going to do something I don't usually do. I'm changing my glam real quick, like. That'll do. Also, minor content warning for self-harm coming up. Nothing graphic, just so you know.
Are you all right? Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Ala Mhigo! In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
I do like the little touch of recreating the Amano logo in the cutscene.
Really? We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. 20 years of Imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Ala Mhigo, and the rebirth of Ala Mhigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Okay. So, the trick there, Nyx, is that these are Eorzean stairs. They only look like stairs. They're actually flat ramps. Also, this is where I get into what is, weirdly enough, a hot take within FF14 fandom. Stormblood good. Like, yeah, there's a little pacing weirdness with the detour to Doma, but Stormblood good. Anyone that shits on Stormblood is not to be trusted. I can't speak to Dawn Trail's quality yet, so I will reserve judgment until then. But yeah, there's not, or up until Endwalker at least, there's not a bad expansion. Like, even A Realm Reborn, as dry as it could be with all the fetch quests and everything, it's still good. Like, it's not great like the later expansions are, but it's still good. So, I kind of feel like this is purely speculation. I don't know anything that goes on in Dawn Trail. So, like, this is mainly just me kind of getting a very vague idea. The impression I get is that people were expecting Dawn Trail to one-up Endwalker, which was not the intent, at all. Like, 14 very much wanted to sidestep the Majin Buu problem. Because, like, Endwalker is very much the perfect cell, I want to say, if we're using DBZ as a direct analog there. Like, Endsinger and Perfect Cell are the plateaus at which you kind of lose the ability to escalate from. Like, you can say Majin Buu is stronger than Cell, but aside from just, like, number go up, what does that mean? And so, yeah, like, the only real option is to kind of step back. And, like, Dawn Trail very much was the de-escalation of stakes, wanted to be a more, like, character-driven thing. And people didn't expect that, didn't really want that, and so, from what I understand, Dawn Trail was kind of forced to pivot halfway through to kind of bring back the cosmology stuff. Because, like, again, this is just what I have seen from, like, the very, very little promotional stuff for Evercold that I've seen. It seems like somebody else has effectively taken up the Ascian torch of the rejoinings. But rather than, like, to, you know, complete Zodiark or, you know, prevent the final days or whatever, it's purely just for the love of the game, sort of thing. I don't know how I'm going to feel when we get there. Like, I'm sure they'll find a way to make it satisfying, but it does feel weird. Like, I expected there to be, like, some, like, oh, we're going to figure out what the deal is with the other reflections and everything. Like, Y'shtola, you know, at the end of Endwalker very much, you know, says, you know, I'm going to figure out inter-world travel. But Sink, shut the fuck up. What the hell, man? Yeah. Anyway.
Nice. Very nice.
We haven't even gotten to the bloody bits yet, right? Okay. So yeah, that's my diatribe. Stormblood, good. De-escalation of stakes, good. MMO audiences don't know what they fucking want. Skipping the credits now.
Well. What a fine mess we've made. All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry. There.
There ends your hateful legacy.
Okay. Now that they've stopped voicing things. Let's just say Elidibus works fast. Okay. Back to Samurai. I didn't even see Ian back there. I love people just porting in while I'm doing this. Alright. Get good eats. We will be here when you're ready to return. Because I'm still going to be going for a bit, I think.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Ala Mhigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Ala Mhigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so?
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola? Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
And the thing most relevant to Nyx.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult. What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
He's not the only one that survived. Also, that hole they thought Shinryu was in? I love that this is why the weather is forced to be a thunderstorm. To make this reveal more dramatic. And so the ex-husbands are back. And thus ends Base Stormblood. So, we could dive straight into part 3. But I want to dive straight into Omega. Because Omega remains my favorite of the Raid series. I just love the story it tells. That said, I am swapping classes because Samurai is going to be out, or is going to need gear that I just do not have yet. And I only have 72 grand in Gil, so I can't exactly go buying more. Especially when I need to outfit level 100s. And so we become Unga and embrace the Bunga. That is, yeah, that's where I thought it was. Nero is loving this so much. Let me know how it goes. I'm leaving. We are winning. Yes, Daito. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I don't know. How do you tell the gender of an ant? I feel like I'm missing something. Boo! Boo hiss! Boo this man! I am mad about that one. Holy shit. Oh. I am upset about that. God damn it. Oh. I am. I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a while, unfortunately. So anyway, that hole that we think Omega burrowed into, it's looking a bit more purple than last time we were here. Peering. There's an R in there. Hi, Midgard Stormer. Brilliant deduction, Wedge. Yeah, don't worry about it. This is just Midgardsormr. You know, the father of all dragons. No biggie. Alright. Time to get in the hole. Old Dragon and the Bird Yoshi belong to the same universe? Yup. Oh, just wait though, Daito. Things are gonna get even trippier. He is indeed a baby. All right, we consent. Who said anything about informed? Grouped by dimension. Throwing that out there. The filter's been disabled! Getting my buffs off at least. I like that Sid just has a pistol that he's waving around with a bayonet on it. I love that even Midgard's armor's out here. Biggs, I'm gonna need you to pick a lane. I love that exchange between Nero and Midgard Stormer. It's just like, you know, no hesitation. Well, of course not. We're mortal. Let me at him. There we go. It sure does. At least to me. Yeah, pretty much. I don't need a party yet. Emphasis on yet. And so we start ferrying machinery into the rift. Jesse is up at the top of the hole, just yeeting machinery down to us. Like, literally, that's all it is. She is throwing shit into the hole, and then Omega is bringing it to us. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape version 1.0 whenever you are ready. Well, no time like the present. I'm ready. Yes, same brain cell. So this motherfucker is featured in one of my oldest clips on this channel, actually. Back when I did my first ever 4-job fiesta through Final Fantasy V. it had managed to take out my entire team except my Berserker. My Berserker was down to like 10 HP and managed to get the killing blow. It feels fitting that I'm coming at it with an axe again. Good thing I don't have to worry about avoiding other people. That's for almost killing my 4-job Fiesta run, you asshole. I may have a grudge. Okay. That's where we're gonna call things for tonight. Tuesday, we will be back to plow through this some more. I was planning on going longer, but I'm hungry. So instead, let's see who's live that we can raid. Doesn't really look like there's a whole lot going on tonight. But Maxie's doing some Resident Evil speed runs, I think. Or no, rando runs. Ooh. I'm gonna send you all over to Maxie. Anyway. Until next time, you'll have an excellent evening. Take care, and I will catch you all later.